lopsided. Trying to do the most gentlest of shifties. The most gentlest of shifty wifties. Hello, Panda Punch. Hello, Roman User. Hello, Katanar. Patsy. Green Knight. Hi. Focus Idiot. What a good name. Focus Idiot. Focus Idiot. Focus Idiot. Lopsided, but sounds good. Good to know, good to know, good to know. I was fooling around earlier today with taking off the mic cover. Y'all, the Zoom mic is truly one of the most sensitive little mics on this planet. I swear, okay? It's almost impossible to use without the mic cover if I wanted to be like talking normally, because even if I were talking like in this direction, the air pops on the mic are like they're so loud. Let's give it a hear of uncovered sounds. Are y'all ready? I don't know if y'all are ready. For that. Because I mean it's already pretty sensitive. Alright, y'all asked for it. But I'm not wearing headphones, okay? So y'all gotta tell me if I'm making unpleasant sounds, okay? Because it's so easy to accidentally make unpleasant sounds without the mic cover, okay? Be honest. Dang Queeners, thank you so much for the subs. K W Thank you so much, Dang Queeners. First sub of the night. Thank you so much. Y'all, it's warm today, and I'm just realizing how warm it is. But okay, I'm gonna mute myself while I take it off, just because it's gonna be loud. And then I'll unmute. Okay. enjoy having those waste of time little things, moments that people do. Of like, oh my god, I can't believe you flipped the toilet paper like that. But like no one actually cares. Neurotypical nonsense. Okay. Nice pearl, nice pearl. Play and bathe. Stream till 2 a.m. What time zone are you? I'm Pacific. The Pacific Ocean. I am in the side of it. I am underwater. I am fish. Bloop, bloop. Yeah, and I think that's fair. I think those little arguments are actually really similar to physical play fighting. In the sense that I think they're like supernatural for humans. Like I think humans crave fake argumentation. Unless their brains are broken like mine. I'm kidding, my brain's not broken, my brain's fine. I have perfect mental health. I'm actually literally pristine. 0 issues. Never had any, honestly. But I have always struggled with like enjoying those fake arguments. Specifically, it's something that like my brain is not coded to enjoy. I struggle with the fake arguments, y'all. I do. I struggle with the fake arguments. I do like a little tussling though. A little physical tussle. A little physical tussle's fun for me. You gotta beat up your friends every now and then. Sounds like something a person with perfect mental health would say. Yep. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for the... Are y'all ready for me to do the thing? I'm gonna do the thing, okay? But not yet. Nope, not yet. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But want to give y'all a little bit of deep lore, okay? I need your brain power if you can spare a sec. I'm on a 14-hour flight tomorrow. I need reading, listening, watching recommendations. The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson. Batsy, have you read Brandon Sanderson books yet? Have you read Brandon Sanderson books yet? Have you read Brandon Sanderson? Because, if you want a good time suck, Brandon Sanderson is where it's at, okay? I have him on the list to pick up. Nice. What other books do I recommend? I've read Walt Whitman on planes before, purely because I think poetry can be nice to read on planes because it necessitates breaks a little bit. Like every couple stanzas or every couple poems you kind of have to stop and think. And so it's a little bit engaging in a different way than just blasting through a book. Because blasting through a book, I feel like you can get burnt out. You can burnt out a little bit. Sometimes if it's truly 14 hours, but going slow through something, depending on what you're looking for, can kind of be nice. Or it can make it seem even longer if you're taking breaks. It really just depends on what kind of person you are, I guess. We have a name, Trace, for Panda Punch. Have you read of the Traveling Cat Chronicles? I have not. Bean Amberito, but welcome to the chat. Hello, idiot Bubba, welcome to the chat. Tell us about the biggest apple you ever eaten. This big. And I ate it all by myself. That's the whole story. What color was it? I think the biggest apples I've eaten have probably been Honey Crisps and also Cosmic Crisps. Those get pretty big. Fuji's get big too. I've definitely had some big Fuji's, but I feel like some of the Honey Crisps I've eaten have been massive. Let's see, I did a redeem for Panda Punch. Was there another one? Oh, we had one for Dragon. Dragon redacted, I know. I was not planning on saying the second half, but then my brain just did it anyway. I was like, gosh darn it, brain, why'd you do that out loud? Doesn't matter. Just... objects are objects. strength is. Part of me feels like it's gotta be in my trigger box somewhere. But another part of me is like, how though? How did it disappear? No comprendo. No comprendo. No comprendo. No comprendo. No comprendo. No comprendo. Maybe the strength is actually the friends we make along the way. True, 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 true. Sad lost card. You don't need to wait, Agan. I mean, I also have another deck. And this one, I'm almost positive, has no lost cards. Maybe it's a hush tarot kind of day. I've used it before, Agan. I've used this deck before. Do you know which card is missing? Yes, in my main deck. I'm missing the strength card. Alright. Hagen. Little Sharky, my main deck is my favorite deck, so it's the Anima Mundi deck. Anima Mundi, and it's the one that I was showing yesterday. I'll type it. It means animal soul, animal soul, animal soul. Gundam, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can I do anything for you? Can I do anything for you for this? Thank you, Gundam. But I really like this deck too. And am I on autofocus or on manual? Okay, I'm on autofocus. Good to know. I forgot. Y'all haven't really been able to see these cards close up yet, if I remember correctly. So you'll get to see them. My biggest critique of this deck is that I don't like the backs. The reason I don't like the backs of this deck is because, come on camera, let's go, let's focus. There we go. It's because it has the words on it. I don't like it when decks have words on them. But it says Hush Tarot. But it's still a very pretty deck. Alright. Hagen. For you, Agan, we have the Ten of Swords, the Ten of Swords, the Ten of Swords, the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. The Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles. And the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands. The wands in this deck are spears. So I could call it the Three of Spears. So I'm definitely sensing an ending. An ending. Again. The ending of something. The ending of a journey. The ending of a painful journey. But an ending that paid off. The ending of a painful journey that paid off. That paid off. So it's really like, I feel like you went through kind of hell. You went through a little bit of hell, but you went through it, okay? You went through it. You went through it. And now you have something that you didn't have before. So it's kind of, it's the kind of victory that's in a lot of ways left you exhausted, but with a lot that you did not have before. A lot that you did not have before. You did not have before. And because you have so much that you did not have before, it's opened up a lot of options for you. But I feel like you're a little bit too exhausted to like dive into them yet. To act on those options. So the Ten of Swords is that kind of exhausting end of a journey. The exhausting end of a journey. The exhausting end of a journey. Where you feel a little bit desolated, grown through, worn down, yes. But the Ten of Pentacles is a card of really like material fortune, wealth. Like, you have so much. You have everything you need. You have everything you need and everything you wanted. It's the most like materially successful outcome. The most materially successful outcome. The fulfillment, the absolute material fulfillment of a journey. And then this Three of Spears, Three of Wands. A lot of times this card is a card about communication, opening up new paths of communication, receiving and sending new communications. But I'm feeling that this card is also like, because of the tone of this deck, and because this raven is kind of all wrapped up, a little bit wrapped up, I'm getting that sense of like exhaustion. Like, there's things you need to do, there's people you need to talk to, you have so much to give now, so many options have opened up for you, but like, you need to recoup. You're still feeling a little bit tied down, just out of exhaustion. You can't perform at your fullest yet. You can't communicate at your fullest yet. You can't really use this time of plenty. You can't really use it yet. But that's okay, because you have everything you need. And you will be able to use it. You just need to give yourself a little bit of time to rest, okay? Just give yourself a little bit of time to rest. Let yourself recharge, and then take advantage of your victory. Okay. Gundam. Thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you so much, Gundam. G U N D A M 7 Shk E X I A Sk. Thank you so much, Gundam. Thank you so much. Gundam. Yes, I agree. A successful reading. Absolutely a successful reading. you are tired all the time. Yeah, I get that. I get that, y'all. I have not gone on enough walks for like the past 2 weeks. I've really gone on like maybe only 2 very short ones. And usually in this time chunk I would have gone on like maybe 4 very long ones. I gotta get out tonight. I gotta go walk the dark, starlit streets of mine neighborhood. I miss the stars. I miss the ascent up the mountain. My ascent. My nightly ascent. I do need an adventure. I do need an adventure. Harry Dev. Hello, Harry Dev. Welcome to the chat. Here's an interesting thing. Since I started watching your streams and your current journey, I've been more inspired to actually do something. Be productive. Do something creative. I can attribute at least part of that to you. Hagen, that is like the biggest honor. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. And I'm so happy for you, okay? I'm so happy for you. I love the feeling of that, like, budding creativity. Like, that sneaky little feeling where you're like, am I about to have a manic episode? But like in a good way. Like in a good way. Like in a good way. You know what I mean? Not manic in like a bad way. Just manic in like a, am I about to have like 5 weeks where I like can't stop like writing things and like making things. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. I probably shouldn't use that phrase though. Maybe that's actually not something I should do. Unless I actually do go manic, which I don't know, maybe, but I don't think so. I think I'm fine. I have a question about tarot readings. When is the right time to get an update to a reading or give updates on something related to that reading? I don't think there's like a standardized best time. Like I don't think I could just like say, oh, 3 days or 2 days or 1 month. I think it really just it's like whenever you feel like you need it. Whenever you feel like you need it. But it's also like there's a balance with like not getting obsessive for sure, right? Like there's a line where you're using the tarot as, I don't know what to call it, not really a crutch, but like a distraction, I guess. There's a line where if you're doing too many tarot readings, you're kind of using it as a distraction. But that line is in different places for different situations and different people, so you just gotta kind of navigate it yourself. I'm mentally sick. How appropriate for this conversation. I'm mentally sick. 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 Mentally sick. Stare into the camera without blinking. I'm mentally sick. I'm mentally sick. I'm mentally sick. Oh my gosh. I'm mentally sick. 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 use this comb on my actual hair. I guess it works. Good to know. Oh, what's going on there? Apparently combs aren't just for ASMR Destructicons. I'm sure you wouldn't keep a non-working comb lying around. I use this comb. I have a pair of cat ears that I wear sometimes, and this comb came with them, and it's for kind of combing the cat purr, the fake cat purr on the cat ears. So that's what I mostly use it for. Wear the cat ears. Special occasions. Let's go jungle. You down for a strengthless Anima Mundi pull? Absolutely. Let's go. Clean bait. We have the 10 of Wands, 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 the Emperor, 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 and the High Priestess. Wow, okay. Flame bait, I'm getting definitely a sense of responsibility. You have a lot of big responsibility here. Big responsibility, flame bait. And I think that responsibility is I'm getting this sense that it's unofficial or something. It's unofficial, but a lot of people, you know that you have a lot of responsibility to a lot of people, and it doesn't really have a lot of, it's not, the rules aren't lined out. The rules of that responsibility are not lined out, and because of that, it makes it even more exhausting. To manage that responsibility, because it's I don't know exactly everything that I have to do for these people, but I know I have to do a lot. And I think you're doing the job very well. You have the intuition, you have the correct intuition with handling all these jobs, but it's exhausting. It's exhausting and it's constraining. Because it's just a lot, you know? It's just a lot to handle. And I think sometimes you wish you could lay down your burdens. You could lay down this burden. But I don't think you do. I think it's very much your burden to carry. What I'm getting is you have a heavy burden to carry, but you do it well, and so you keep doing it. So High Priestess here is your good intuition, your good, or like your positive ability to just handle this situation with a lot of grace, even though it's hard. You handle this situation well. You have a lot of wisdom, a lot of positive intuition. The Emperor and the Ten of Swords, Ten of Wands are about the heaviness that this position of authority gives you. The heaviness. The Ten of Wands a lot of times is like a laying down your burdens and kind of giving up card. But I don't feel like that in this reading because it's paired with the Emperor. Exactly, Agen. And the Emperor is heavy. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. That's really exactly what the Emperor card is. In the traditional Rider-Waite deck, the Emperor is carrying the crown, but he's also holding like a scepter. And it kind of notes his responsibility. It notes three things. His responsibility to the church, his responsibility to the people, and also his sacrifice of personal ambition or like personal desire in order to serve. The Emperor in the tarot is a public servant. The person with the greatest authority, but also the least autonomy. The greatest authority, but the least autonomy. And so I'm really getting the feeling that like you have this heavy burden. But you have the ability to carry it. You are carrying it, and you are respected for it. You're appreciated for it. You are doing it well. You're a good emperor. Even though it's hard. Not Palpatine. Exactly, Katanar. Definitely not Palpatine. Oh, nice, Jackman Rooney. I'm glad that the videos are popping on your recommended. That's good. I have been algorithmically blessed lately. That's for dang sure. You're welcome, Plain Fade. Let's see what the tarot has for Rome. The Knight of Wands, 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 the Knight of Wands. Wow. And the Emperor again, the Emperor again. Got some Emperor energy here, the Emperor energy here. So, first of all, I would say this is a good news reading. If this is about the week ahead, I think good news is coming in. Good news is coming in. Good news is coming in. You have good news coming in. And it's gonna be news that drives action. News that drives, good news that drives positive action. Good news that drives positive action. Good news that drives positive action. And I think that positive action is going to take really just a lot of careful discernment. I think that's what the Emperor card is saying here. So the Page of Cups is really a good news card. This is your good news coming in, good news coming in. And then the Knight of Wands is the action that good news will allow you to take. The action that good news will allow you to take. And also the Knight of Wands can be a little bit wild sometimes. So the good news that comes in, it might be the kind of thing that makes you want to just like go. You might just want to go. But the Emperor is reminding you basically, hey, with great power comes great responsibility, okay? With great power comes great responsibility. Let's remember to breathe. Let's remember to discern. Let's remind ourselves who we have responsibility towards. Let's like remind ourselves of our position and how our actions might affect the people around us. Because we can use this good news in order to do a lot of things. So let's make sure that we use it wisely. Because you're going to have that forward momentum. It's a positive reading. I can see that cat in our a little bit of a Monty Python feel with that Emperor. Denny Linguini Lamborghini, you are capable. You are strong. More action. I was hoping for a chill week, but at least it's good news. Yes, it is good news. Strong, we are strong. Buzz, shush the buzz. I have I don't know if I should call it a critique. I have a wish for Baldur's Gate. I wish that there was, and I don't even know what it would look like. So this is really me asking a lot of a game that already has so much, okay? Because the game is incredible. But I wish there was more of a way in-game for players to, like, role play. I wish there was somehow more incentive and more of a framework for players to role play with one another. Because basically, it's like really easy to role play with the NPCs in the game. Because you have dialogue options, because they have very clear personalities, but there's no incentive for like players, if you're in a party together, to like tell each other your backstories. There's no incentive for that. There's no incentive for trying to explore the world like as characters with one another rather than just players. Like dances, yes, that would be great, dances. Or if there was ways to share meals, or if there was ways to even just like do little emotes at each other or something, like physical moves with each other, waving, hugging, and if there was a way to like develop rapport or develop animosity, and maybe the options of like what kind of actions you can take could change based on that. Like, if you develop rapport with someone, then you can do things like hug. Maybe eventually you could even do things like kiss. Whereas if you develop animosity with someone, you can like slap them, or you can, I don't know, flip them off, whatever. That is true. I think the only time your characters interact is the few times that the game prompts everyone to choose an option. Exactly, Destructicunga. I agree. I am playing with friends. Have you played the original Fallout? No, I have not. I'm eating Cheez-Its. Heard that, Techmage. Thanks for letting me know. My friend had some headcanon that his character is an ergonomic seeker. So he sits and sleeps on all the furniture that you can in the game, so we kind of have to lore play outside the game. Nice. Dynamic moods for player characters sounds ambitious, but it'd be amazing if it could get implemented. I know, it would be fun, because like basically right now it's on the players, if they're like in a call together or something, to take on that role-playing, just among themselves, to like decide, like, okay, let's actually like sit down at this campfire and like talk about our characters, and maybe talk about how they're feeling about the events of the day. Let's talk about whether or not they have nightmares tonight. Let's talk about whether or not they are feeling affectionate towards one another or angry. You got it, Maria. Coconut. Hello. Yeah, I just wish there was more roleplay for characters in Baldur's Gate. I have a question about Baldur's Gate. I'm still at the beginning. Is there dynamic weather in Baldur's Gate? Or is the weather always the same? Because I like games that have weather. And I feel like, so far, I wish there was more weather. I wish there was a little bit more weather. Also, I just want to say, like, obviously I'm saying things that I want, but like, the game is great. The game is great so far. But you know how good things are. They just make you want more. They just make you want more good things. Every time you have a good thing. I have Destructicunga. I have. There's a druid in my friend group that's playing. And yes. The cat does look like Creasy. It's wonderful. Creasy has been, Creasy doesn't like the warm weather, y'all. Creasy does not like the warm weather. She's been grumpy. Apparently there's a chance for the rain and thunder to happen in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, that's good. What did you make yourself? I am a half in D&D. Um, I've played D&D very, very little, but like, I've basically only played bards. But unfortunately, in Baldur's Gate, I'm like really, really taking on a support role. Like, my whole character is like very support oriented, like even in personality, right? And because of that, the kind of leader of our party, isn't letting me handle the dialogue. Not in a mean way. It makes sense. It's consistent with our roleplay. But like, because of that, it's very difficult for me to be helpful. Because I'm not able to like really use my charisma for much of anything. But that's okay. It just means that I'll get to like build in a more unique way. Perhaps. Truly, again, cock-blocking my bard skills. Sounds like your party leader's jelly. They're not, well, maybe they're a little bit jelly. I think they just really want to handle all the dialogue themselves. In my party, it's races to see who speaks to the NPC first. Yeah, for us, it's not like that. For us, it's like, okay, fearless leader, lead the way. We have a very clearly designated main character, okay? And it's not me. I wanted to tell y'all some deep lore, okay? I wanted to tell y'all some deep lore about Boundaries Girl, because it's come up in my YouTube comments a couple times. Honestly, a lot. One of the most repeated comments that I get on the Boundaries videos on YouTube is, what is her name? Please give her a name. And genuinely, this has been something that I've thought of ever since I saw the first comment of that on the first video. Y'all, it's not that she doesn't have a name. It's that you never remember it, okay? You never remember it. You always forget her name. She has one, alright? You just don't remember. Yes, for real, exactly. It's your fault. Green Ninja. Terra Redeem. I'm probably gonna try to mention that in the eventual, I can't call it a sequel, the fourth installment, which I haven't recorded yet, and I don't really have super soon plans to, but eventually I'm gonna have to mention that. Alright, Green Ninja. Yes, Pearl, a little Easter egg just for y'all. I want to shuffle more. Green Ninja. For you, we have the Ace of Cups. justice, 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 justice. And the Five of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Five of Swords. So Green Ninja. What I'm really feeling right here is that, like, you are, like, forcing yourself to be happy. Yeah, I feel like you're trying to force yourself to be happy, because you feel like it's, like, fucking time, and you deserve it. But I feel like you're doing it in a way that's, like, it's maybe not the best way to, like, be happy. Like, I feel like you're trying to maybe force yourself to be happy without, like, changing your situation, if that makes sense. You're just like, I need to be happy. I need to be happy. I'm gonna start being happy right now. God damn it. And so you're kind of, like, forcing it. And I don't really feel like it's fake. I feel more almost like it's, like, desperate. Like you're desperately trying to just be happy without fixing the problem. Like maybe you're kind of blaming yourself, saying like, I should just be happy now. Why am I not happy? Why am I not happy? I'm just gonna be happy. Fuck it, fuck it. Because I deserve it. Because I'm supposed to be. Because I'm supposed to be happy. But Green Ninja. I mean, the cards aren't really saying this. This is just me saying this. Because the cards are really just talking about you trying to force yourself to be happy. But I feel like I want you to know that it's okay to change your situation, okay? It's okay to change your situation. You can... You don't have to blame yourself. You don't have to blame yourself if you're not happy. There's a lot of the times there's something you can actually change. And you have time to figure out what it is, you know? You have time to figure it out, but you do have to, like, you know, figure out what it is that you should change, whether it's your schedule, whether it's your self-care practices, whether it's your social group, whether it's your occupation, whether it's your family dynamics. It could be so many different things. And you can kind of try and improve one, see if it helps. If it doesn't, try to change a different one, see if that helps. And if it doesn't, just you have time. You have time. You have time to figure out what it is that's making you unhappy, I think. You don't just have to force yourself to be happy, because it's just gonna put, like, more pressure on you. There's a very, like, pressurized feeling in this reading. The Five of Swords is a card about control, like really trying to grasp onto that control. The Ace of Cups is usually like overflowing happiness, overflowing joy and happiness. But because it's paired with justice, and also paired with this Five of Swords, I feel like it's saying like it's a happiness that you feel like is supposed to happen. It's a happiness that you feel like is kind of deserved, or like you should be happy. You're looking around at your life and you're like, I should be happy. I have all of these things. All of these things are equaled out. I should be happy because the scale is not tilted. There is balance here. Why am I not happy? Why am I not happy? So you're trying to force yourself to have that overjoyed moment. But this control card is really like coloring the reading. I feel like you're just like desperately grasping onto that control, but yeah, forcing yourself to be happy, I don't think is the way to go. I think you can become happy by editing your situations, and you can do it, Green Ninja, okay? I believe in you. Take your time, and it's okay to feel your feelings. Even if things seem like they should be perfect, it's okay to be sad. It's okay to be angry. It's okay to be angry. Bass redeemed a word repetition for LOL. NGO with the tarot read. Like by trying to grasp the controls of overflowing emotions, they may be creating a lot of pressure for themselves, and that pressure is building up as they need to be happy. Yes, Destructiconkin, exactly. Dang, that's exactly what's up. Oh, I'm glad it resonates, Green Ninjas. I'm glad it resonates. Alright, NGO time. NGO. Sally, your son decided to traumatize your rabbit. Is rabbit okay? Is son okay? Are you okay? Alright. NGO. We have the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups. Again, the Ten of Swords, 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 and the King of Pentacles, NGO, always getting these authority cards, the King of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. First of all, powerful reading, as always. I don't know how this happens, but 2 10s and a king, Powerful. Let's see. How much? You are the captain of your soul. Absolutely. Master of your fate. This is a much softer reading than the readings you've gotten before, though, NGO. There's like a lot of kindness and generosity here. Kindness and generosity. Yesterday I talked a little bit about Chiron, the wounded healer, in astrology. And I'm kind of feeling that right here. I'm feeling the wounded healer, but more like the wounded king, the king who serves their people because they never want to see their people go through what they've gone through. And so they do everything they can to protect and nurture their people, to like be the father you didn't have, to be the father you didn't have. That's what I'm feeling. To be the father you don't have, or you didn't have. To be the caregiver you didn't have, to be the caregiver you didn't have. And also, definitely the ability to do that. The ability to be that is here. To give people more than you were given. And that's like a very beautiful vocation, okay? It's a very beautiful vocation. So the the King of Pentacles is really just that nurturing, like that masculine nurturing figure. Figure. The Queen of Pentacles is very much like grandma who's always cooking for you. The King of Pentacles, sometimes I think of like it can be the same as like the Queen of Pentacles, just in a more masculine way, like someone who's always cooking for their family. Maybe like rather than cooking in the same way that grandma cooks, it's more like you're always going hunting for the family and you're bringing back the food, right? You're bringing back the food. You're a provider. You're providing. Sometimes the King of Pentacles can be a little bit of like a sugar daddy card. Or like an Elon Musk sort of card. Like you have a lot of resources and you're giving them out. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast energy. I don't really like reading it like that though. I like reading it as more of like the person who brings home the hunt. The person who brings home the hunt. Okay? You're the provider. In a very nurturing, loving way. And then the 10 of Cups is emotional fulfillment. Specifically for a community or for people that you care about. Loving a group of people and having them love you too. And then the 10 of Swords here is really similar to what it was in the reading where we did before, that sense of exhaustion after a really tough journey, and like recognizing your woundedness. So yeah, I really feel like it's like, be the caregiver you didn't have, give the love you didn't receive, find that and practice that, because you have the nature to be that caregiver, to be that provider. You have it inside of you. Basically, my only want in life, to find a lady and marry and be a better husband to her than my father was to my mother, and be a better father to our children than my father was to me and my sister. Yes. Respect, NGO. You can do it. You have it inside of you, okay? You have the King of Pentacles inside of you. You can be the father. You can be the husband. You got it. You got this. Tingle. I know it doesn't mean much. Because, like, it would be really weird if I sat up here and was like, no, you can't do that. But I do. I mean it, okay? I mean it, okay? I mean it. I mean it. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. Thank you for the follow, Prieto. Eric, yes, happy feast of the Transfiguration. Eric, or anyone who is well versed in biblical matters, who's your favorite Old Testament prophet and why? Because they're all wild. They're all wild people. Who's your favorite and why? Who's your favorite and why? Elijah's a great choice. You gotta love Elijah. It's the most basic answer, but like, how can you not? How can you not? I'm kind of with you. I always like people's reactions to my want for kids. Most find it very strange that I want 3 to 8 kids. I don't think that's strange, Indio. I think everyone's entitled to their own family dreams, okay? I think everyone's entitled to their own family dreams. Jonas? Yes. Wait, I don't think I know who that is unless Jonas is like another translation of Jonah, like the whale guy. Are you talking about the whale guy, Jonah and the whale? Ezekiel was pretty strange. I do like Ezekiel. Ezekiel was a good one. Yes, okay, Jonah. Yeah, Mr. Whale. Mr. Whale was pretty interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, that's totally fair, Deadly Cattle. I figured because all of the names are translated differently in different ones. I'm honestly a big fan of Moses. I do like Moses. Synchope. Thank you for the sub. Hey, pay attention, okay? Pay attention. S-C-H-O-P. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Synchope. Thank you so much, Synchope. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And it's more than enough, okay, Synchope? It's more than enough. Don't you worry about anything like that. Synchope, you're gonna get an oracle pull anyway, okay? You're gonna get an oracle pull. Because you're too generous and too kind. And you frickin' get an oracle pull, okay? Am I holding all my cards right now? Let's give you just a little bit of an oracle. Taurus, 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 Taurus. Saint-Tropez, take care of yourself this week, okay? Take care of yourself this week. Physically, okay? Get your rest. Eat good food. That advice goes to everyone, but especially Saint-Tropez. Especially Saint-Tropez. Isn't Moses the one where he's like, I don't wanna, and God always says, well, you're gonna. Yeah, kind of. Moses also has the cool stick, cool walking stick. I imagine a lot of them had cool walking sticks, but Moses had the coolest walking stick, okay? Moses had the coolest walking stick, and, he also done did part of sea. Pretty bog. Pretty boggers. Salty, 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 salty. Salty, we just did an oracle where the only card we pulled was Taurus, so we must have summoned you, okay? We must have summoned you. Yes. Let's do a tarot reading for Saint-Tropez. Saint-Tropez, 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 Saint-Tropez. Moon. The moon, the moon, the moon, the moon, the moon, the moon. Come on, camera, let's focus, let's focus. Come on, camera. There we go. The moon, the moon, the moon, the moon, the moon, the moon. The Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles. And the Ace of Wands. 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 So, let's see. Yeah, I'm getting like a be careful where you place your energy vibe here. Yeah. Be careful where you place your energy. Be careful. Sorry for the bonk. Be careful where you place your energy. Be careful where you place your energy. Be careful where you place your energy. The moon is usually like something hidden, something that you don't see, something that you don't see. The Six of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles is, reciprocal action, charity, kind of acting in the service of others, giving back, giving back because you've received, and then the Ace of Wands is inspiration, new ideas, forward momentum. So I'm feeling like you want, this is your I want it card, your Ace of Wands. You want to give back. You want to give back. but there's something you don't see on the horizon. There's something you don't see on the horizon. So, like, maybe hold off for a hot second. Maybe hold off for a hot second. Because there's something under the surface here. And maybe it's, like, not actually the time to, like, be giving back, to be, yeah, like, super generous. And it's not saying, like, don't be generous, don't do anything for other people, right? It's just saying, like, use your discernment. Be a little bit careful this week. Be careful where you put your time and your energy and your money. Be careful where you put your time and energy and money. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. There are so many things I think this could mean that it's ominous. Oh no, oh no. It's not like a super negative reading, Sanchobe. There's no like big danger cards in there, okay? No big danger cards in there, so you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. It's really just really use your discernment and know that like there's something under the surface here that you're not quite aware of yet. There's something under the surface here that you're not quite aware of yet. It could literally be a secret. Like if you're engaging with someone new, or engaging with someone old and you like want to do something for them, there might be like a reason that's not a good idea yet, or something like that. Or it could be something else. But like, yeah, it could apply in all kinds of situations. All kinds of situations. Yes, Sally, you should save up for readings. Sleepy, I've been feeling kind of stressed out and like I don't have enough hands to juggle all these balls I have going on at the moment. I'm guessing something in retrograde that might be doing it. It's possible. I actually like do not keep up with like current astrology, like what's happening right now in the sky. I like never check. I never check that stuff. I'm bad. Objectively, I'm doing fine. It just doesn't feel like it. I'm sorry. Honestly, I feel kind of the same. Last night and this morning, I was kind of like sad. A little bit sad, even though like I really shouldn't be. So I vibe with that, Salty. Sometimes you're just sad. Sometimes life is just uncomfy. Let's do a little prayer. Let's do a little prayer. Let's do a little prayer to remember all the things that we can be grateful for. All the things that we can be grateful for. All the things that we can be grateful for. And a prayer to help us to feel the goodness of those things, okay? Not to punish ourselves for taking things for granted, but let's just pray to, let's just pray, let's ask for the gift, let's ask for the gift of joy, alright? Because it really is a gift. You can't force it, you can't always force it, you can't always force it. But you can ask for it, and you can receive it. Let's pray for a little bit of joy this week. Let's pray for a little bit of joy. Let's pray for a little bit of joy. That all the big sads, not all the big sads, might just googly go away. Just for a little while. Googly go away. 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 If you can pray in public, an angel might just hear you. I every heart be filled with joy and fulfillment, recognizing the abundance that exists within and around us. Guide those in search of happiness to find their path, and let us all share in the radiant warmth of contentment and love. What a beautiful prayer to struck the conch. I was wondering, will you make other platforms like Patreon for us to support you? I don't really have much of I don't know what I would do on Patreon. I do have memberships on YouTube where I do extra videos. 1 extra video a week. And I do have Ko-fi, but I don't really post anything extra there. It's just another place to support me. But I don't like sell anything on Ko-fi. I don't sell anything on Ko-fi. It's truly just like a donation method. I do also have Throne, that's true, and Geo, that's true. The issue that I have with Patreon is that, I don't know what I would produce, because if I'm ever making more videos, I would just want to do that for my channel members on YouTube, and I'm not really interested in doing photo content, any kind of photo content. I don't want to monetize my doodles, little Sharky, because my doodles are relaxing for me. I don't want to feel like I have to doodle. If I have to doodle, ruins the experience, okay? And yeah, I don't really want to do writing content or blogging content. So I don't really know what I would do on Patreon. But yeah, I do have my YouTube channel members. I have Ko-fi, I have Throne, and I have Twitch. What if you did tarot readings for Patreon? I don't know if I want to go that official with being a tarot reader, mostly because on Twitch I'm really able to keep my limits with tarot reading comfy for me. I just want to say again how unique the qualities of your voice are. We're really lucky for the ASMR you provide. Oh, thank you, Sinchope. Thank you, Sinchope. Thank you, Sinchope. But yeah, with tarot, I do have limits. I don't like to do readings about what other people are thinking. I don't like to do readings. I don't I never commune with any kind of spirit or deity. Not my thing. Icky feelings about that. But the kind of readings that I do on Twitch are so casual. They're so casual, and I maintain a lot of control over just this is what's going on in your life, here's a little bit of advice. So I'm never doing anything that feels super fortune-telly. It's pretty basic advice usually. And sometimes that basic advice can resonate in a very personal way, but it's not super fortune-telly, which is my comfort zone. You do broad readings, not specific readings? I mean, I kind of do specific readings because I mention specific situations that people might be in, right? And they can, definitely resonate in a really specific way. And, I like that. I like that I have the ability to do that for people. I don't really think it's my ability. I think it's, something that, I don't know what the word is. I feel like I'm doing nothing. I'm just reading what the cards say, right? I don't feel like I'm doing anything special other than comprehending the cards, right? But I'm glad that it's something that can help people and that can feel cathartic. We have a name trace for Saki Aquana. Hello, Saki. Hello. One ticket to Tingle City? You got it soon. You got it soon. There you go. There you go. There you go. So you're a Christian? Yes. True. Oh yes, Sally, definitely. On Twitch, in fact, it's happened. It's happened on Twitch. It's also happened in real life, but it's much more rare in real life. I will say. For random moose brains. Relax, 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 relax. Of course, Mystic Toad, relax for my lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, relax, lucky little gamers, relax. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. Lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers, lucky little gamers. I'm glad it stuck around as well, Salty. I like it. Yeah, I think in a lot of ways, like, I can't not be Catholic. Like, I just am Catholic. And I also do tarot. And, like, I know it's something that a lot of people see as a contradiction. But, like, I can't call myself not Catholic whenever I go to church as often as I do, whenever I partake in the sacraments, whenever I venerate Mary and the saints. Like, I'm not Protestant. I can't call myself just a Christian. Like, I'm Catholic. And I can't, like, yeah, exactly. Maybe, Alex, I am. I'm certainly not perfect. I'm certainly not perfect. I'm certainly not perfect. No one is. And, like, from my perspective, it seems like doing this stuff yields good fruit in my world and in the world of others. But, like, I totally recognize that it's something that makes people deeply uncomfortable. And it's also such a taboo to partake in as a Catholic. It's not as taboo as other, like, sins that are very, very regularly and intentionally committed. Things like premarital sex or cohabitation or the use of contraception. Things that so many Catholics do on purpose regularly. But they're like, it's something that's definitely not in union with the church's teachings, but it also doesn't always have a bad ending, okay? Sometimes these things yield positive outcomes for people. And I feel like with me, tarot is the same way. But tarot is like a much more taboo thing. It's a much more taboo thing than something like a Catholic using contraception. So like, it makes people very uncomfortable. The exorcists have come out and said that demonic possession has come from using tarot or Ouija. Yeah, exorcists have come out and said that demonic possession comes from sexual immorality as well, but it doesn't always. It doesn't always. And, I'm not communing with spirits. I'm not trying to make contact with literally anything or anyone other than like the person that I'm doing the reading for. In a lot of ways, it's like a practice of empathy, and kind of using the cards as like a vehicle for that, a little vehicle for that. I kind of agree for Rome. I think the important part of it is having a connection to the divine in whatever way you have it. And being good. Yes. I'm just trying to be good. Interesting that the two most chilled vibes ASMR creators are both Catholic, I think. Aussie ASMR is clearly some flavor of Christian, but I couldn't be sure which. Nice salties. We have a name trace for Zune. Oh. Thank you, Zune. Oh, you wanted to visit our favorite state. Okay, class. Do you know what the capital of Cheyenne is? Do you know what the capital of Cheyenne is? Little sharkies. The capital of Cheyenne. Yes, that is exactly what I said. Damn it. Little sharkies. Thank you. For the gift of sub. L___. Wyshk, oh wyshk, is anshk, so shyshk. Wyk, oh wyshk, is ank, so shyk. Wyk, oh wyk, is ank, so shyk. Wyshk, oh wyk, is anshk, so shyk. Wyshk, oh wyshk, is anshk, so shyk. Wyshk, oh wyshk, is anshk, so shyk. Wyshk, oh wyshk, is an so shy. You seem very settled, very comfy in your own skin. Thank you. I appreciate that. There was a redeem that I think I missed. Yes, just Ashmo. Just Ashmo with the tarot read. Uncomfortable truths. Cheyenne is the capital of Wyoming. You also seem like something's on your mind tonight. Yeah. Maybe. Just Ashmo. Just Ashmo. as a Christian, do you believe in karma? Oh gosh. I mean, I don't think I believe in it in the religious sense because I don't think I know enough about like the Vedic philosophy of karma. But on a very base level, I do believe that the good you put out into the world comes back. And that if you put bad into the world, it probably comes back. But I think that's like a very like preschool understanding of karma. And so in that sense, like, yeah, I believe in that. But like, I don't know the philosophy of like the Vedic karma, all of its implications. And I do know that like it is a religious thing, and it's not my religion, so I can't really say that like I fully understand it or believe in it. But I mean, there's certain concepts in all kinds of different religions that I think it's okay to like believe in because they're just different names for the same thing, right? They're just different names for the same thing. But then there's other concepts that aren't like that. Yes, Eric, you reap what you sow, you reap what you sow. Alright. For just Ashmo. Dang, we are pulling. We're pulling tens. We're pulling tens today. We have the Ten of Cups again. Ten of Cups again. Ten of Cups again. Ten of Cups again. Ten of Cups. 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 The King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. Okay, just Ashmo. You're savoring something. You're savoring something. That's what I'm feeling for you. Oh, yes. 10 out of 10 night, 10 out of 10 chat. You're savoring something here, just Ashmo. You're savoring something. You're savoring something good. You're savoring something good. However, I don't feel like, I feel like maybe you're afraid that you have to savor it because it's fleeting. Because it's fleeting, okay? But you don't have to worry that much, okay? This good might be here to stay. This good, whatever is good right now, Ashmo, it's here to stay. It's here to stay, alright? It's here to stay. And you can trust that it's gonna be here. You don't have to have that feeling of insecurity with it. You can still savor it. You can still, not take it for granted and appreciate it, but you don't have to be, like, afraid that it's gonna fall away. You don't have to cling to it so tightly, maybe. So the Four of Pentacles is that kind of clinging, a little bit of insecurity that something good is gonna go away, a feeling like you have to hold on really tightly to something because it might be fleeting. And then the King of Pentacles is again kind of that plenty, the ability to give, to provide, to nurture, almost like unconditionally. And then in a lot of ways the Ten of Cups is kind of receiving that love unconditionally, and also giving it. So the the King of Pentacles is kind of more of a nurturing figure, and then the Ten of Cups is more of like an emotionally fulfilling environment, So I think both of these cards together are really saying that like you have a lot going for you in your life right now. You have a lot going for you. You're surrounded by a lot of love and a lot of care. And then the Four of Pentacles tingles is that feeling that you have a lot to lose. You have a lot to lose. So there's like a tendency to want to cling to that. To want to cling to that. Cling to that. Cling to that. But it's okay. It's okay. These things aren't necessarily going anywhere, alright? You don't have to feel worried about it. Just love it. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the love. Enjoy giving the love. Enjoy receiving the love. Anyway, it is time for my break. It is time for my break. Welcome to the chat, Sumas. You're welcome, Stashmo. I'm gonna be back in 5-ish minutes. And get some water, cool myself down, chill out for a hot second. Enjoy y'all's break. Get a snack if you want. Drink some water, take your meds, be good to yourselves, alright? I'll be back soon. cuddle, 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 cuddle. What is up, my friends? Did you drink some water? Did you drink some water? I do. I do have my water mug. Yes, destruct a Kankan. Totally possible to do self-tarot. Totally possible. I don't often do it just because, I don't feel like it, I guess. If anything, the most I would do is kind of just like do a series of one-card pulls. I'll be like, okay, what's the energy today? I'll be like, the Knight of Pentacles. What does that mean? The Ace of Swords. Oh, okay, so maybe it's this. Or could it be that? Oh, okay, it's that. It'll kind of be like a little ongoing brain exploration. But I find whenever I do tarot readings for myself, it's almost always more of like a revealing of what's in my own subconscious. Like I'm just, it's like reading ink blots. Like, you're discovering things that you already think. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus, focus. Spaceman Games, good night. Welcome to the chat. Hope you sleep well. Focus, focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, 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 focus. Actually, one of my exes, he, one of the, I would say, kind of sweet things that he did was before we would like go out and like do something together, even though he did not believe in tarot or read tarot or do anything, he would suggest to me like, hey, let's do a little reading together. And he would do that because it would like help him to understand the things I wasn't saying out loud. Basically, it would help him understand what I was nervous about that night, or like what was on my mind, things that I wasn't saying out loud, not because they were secrets, but just because I'm like not always saying shit that's on my mind. Which was like very sweet and perceptive of him. He would be like, okay, what does this card mean? And I would be like, well, maybe it means that tonight's gonna be this thing, or maybe it means that there are these risks in the future. And it wasn't because I was like actually defining anything. I was just speaking of the things that were on my subconscious and using the tarot as kind of a crutch for me to like just open up more. Very sweet. Same guy that was repulsed by your shoulders. No, definitely not. Hi, Ultra. Hello, Ultra. Welcome. Can we get a shout out for Ultra Embodied Reiki, please? Ultra Embodied Reiki. Ultra. Such a good ASMR artist. Like, legitimately just one of my favorites, okay? Such pure, genuine, healing energy. I feel the energy from Ultra Embodied Reiki so much good energy. And I'm honored that you opted into the stream tonight, Ultra. Thank you. Exactly, Sumas. Sometimes the subconscious stays subconscious unless the thoughts are drawn out. True. Anthony Bell. reading for Ultra. 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 Ultra embodied Reiki. Ultra embodied Reiki. Good night, Katanar. Sleep well. Good night, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Ultra, 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 ultra. Ultra, 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 ultra. Ultra. Well, okay, we have the four of cups. Four of cups. Four of cups, four of cups, four of cups. Four of cups, four of cups. And the Six of Cups. 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 And the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands. Or spears in this deck. The Queen of Wands. 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 So I had a reading that was kind of similar to this the other night. I think it was different cards, but like I'm getting the same thing in my head, which is the Ariel moment of like, I want more, I want more, I want more. Ultra. I feel like you are a queen. I feel like you're a queen. And I feel like you have settled into your power. You've settled into your power to the extent that like, it makes you feel like you are entitled to more, I don't know if it's exactly more power, as maybe it is like more comfort, something like that, which I think is true. I think can totally be true. I think if you've gotten comfortable in your power, it's okay to like start wanting more, start another ascent. I feel like you've worked really hard to get where you are, and it's been comfortable for a long time, and you've been there long enough now that like you're starting to get that sense of desire again. You're starting to get that sense of desire again. The bare minimum isn't enough for you anymore, okay? You've like worked hard to get here, and now you're excited to like go on another journey of desire, go on another journey of desire, go on another uphill climb, go on another ascension, go on another ascension. So, the Four of Cups is kind of that feeling of like, it's not enough anymore. It's not enough anymore. It's good, but it's not enough anymore. It's not enough anymore. And then the Six of Cups is really a card about nostalgia, and in this reading I feel like it's the nostalgia for the climb, the nostalgia for the ambition. Yes, exactly, Salty. The nostalgia for the ambition that got you where you are. You want to go on another adventure. You want to go on another adventure because your current adventure has landed you in this place of beauty and power and grace and charm. And I think that you have a lot of people's respect here. You have a lot of honor. You have a lot of honor. But you know that you can still keep growing. You know that you can still keep growing. And so, why not do it? You have the resources, you have the power, you definitely have the willpower. You have a lot of willpower. So just keep going. Go on another ascension. Go on another uphill climb. Keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing. That's what I'm feeling for you, Ultra. In search of the Elden Ring. Yes, yes, Sally. We must traverse the lands between. You're telling me Ultra has so much untapped power? Yes. Yes, absolutely. 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 Heathen 215 with the name trace, name trace, name trace. H E A T H E N underscore 2 1 5. You're welcome, Ultra. I'm glad you liked it. The stinky boy. The stinky boy. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime, Stinky. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. T H E underscore 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 S T I K Y B O I A U S T I N. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you so much for your prime. I think it's funny to say thank you, Stinky. It's so funny to say that. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you, Stinky. Thank you, Stinky. Sister roleplay. Your sister calls you Stinky. I don't even need to make it a sister roleplay. I can just do like, clean girl calls you Stinky. Clean girl calls you Stinky ASMR. You're a little stinky. You're a little stinky right now. Do you want to get that sorted? You're a little stinky. Stinky, stinky, stinky person. Hello, Croc-Blanc Killers. Welcome to the chat. Stinky feet. The question is, why are they a stinky boy? That is always the question. The most unexpected people are stinky. I mean, sometimes you expect it, but there's a lot of just surprisingly stinky people in the world. You know what I mean? Also, though, everyone has their stinky days. No judgment here. Sometimes the cleanest folk have a stinky day, and then you meet them, and it's the only time you meet them, and then you're like, wow, you're a surprisingly stinky person, but like, they might just be having a stinky day. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You out here spelling like an anime con. True. NGOs. Are you here for the ASMR of the person? I think you're asking chat that, not me. The person. That's a terrifying concept. For me to answer the question, like what person? How can you gently tell someone they're stinky? Sweetie, 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 just letting you know there's a little bit of a stinky, and it's you, okay? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that roleplay. I remember one unveiling in an otherwise perfectly clean friend's room, and she was having trouble with the keyboard, and I popped one of the caps off that's like not springing back properly, and the tray is gross after a cola spill years ago. Oh no, that's so nasty, salty. I'm sorry. Give them the gift of soap. True. Is that a cat in the background? Yeah, you mean the sound. The sound is children outside at 10 p.m. I know it sounds strange, but I swear to gosh, it's true. Unless you visually saw a cat, in which case, yes, there may have been one. How do y'all feel about some bloop bloops? I kind of agree, Ultra. I kind of agree. I always say, like, my thing is, if someone can fix something in a minute or less, it's okay to tell them, depending on your relationship to them. But if it's something they can't fix quickly, then, like, you shouldn't tell them. Like, if someone has, like, a bruise on their face, don't tell them. They know. But, like, if someone's tag is sticking out their shirt, tell them. They can fix that really quickly. If someone is stinky and you're out in public with them and they're your friend, what are they gonna do? Like, there's no point in telling them. If you're at home with your significant other and you're cuddling and they smell bad and you know that they could, like, smell better in 10 seconds because there's stuff that they can do within a very small amount of time to, like, get better. Or you know that they haven't been, like, they maybe haven't showered in, like, a day or two or something, and y'all have time, then I think it's okay to be like, hey, do you want to go take a shower? Or, like, whatever it is. Because that's something that's very quickly fixable. If something's in someone's teeth, tell them. But if you're, like, out in public with someone and their breath smells, it's like, what are they gonna do? They probably didn't bring a toothbrush and toothpaste. So, like, how about you just tell them maybe when you get home that night, or just, like, maybe not. Just maybe not, because they can't fix it. So, handle it. In general, I think body stuff and sexuality evoke a sense of shame in people. I agree. I think there's delicate ways to tell people in the event that they don't know. Like, people with halitosis maybe don't realize it. True. There's also a lot of, just, like, psychological conditions, that result in, like, people having a difficult time with personal hygiene, you know? Just keeping up with that stuff can be really hard for people who have, like, any kind of executive dysfunction, or who have any kind of even, like, very small levels of, like, psychosis. Personal hygiene becomes difficult for those people. there a point in time where you may become more active in Discord? It would be nice to see you around sometimes. I don't know. Honestly, that's my biggest answer. I don't know. I would say don't cross your fingers for it. Is that the term? Don't, like, hold your breath. There we go. Don't hold your breath for it. I'm not against it, but, like, I'm also kind of, like, a little bit scared of everyone. There's a lot of people who I really like, but there's also, like, there's a lot of people who I really like, but a lot of people is what I'm afraid of. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And, like, being, like, in a Discord room with a lot of people is, like, a little bit intimidating for me. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. A Brandon Sanderson fan. You betcha. What book did you spot? You can't even see my books up there right now. How did you guess? Sam the Terrible. How did you guess? I have a stinky pact with my partner. That basically, if either of us is stinky, we've agreed to tell each other if someone's stinky. Yes, I think that's a fair pact. Definitely something that needs to be clearly negotiated, though, you know? So, I think it's healthy that y'all have negotiated that. Good. I read the Mistborn books quite a while back after I read his finishing book for the Wheel of Time series. Nice, yes, I love the Mistborn books. They are definitely odd. They really go somewhere where you don't expect. Like, the first book to the third book is like, what? How did we get here? But, yeah. Discord is the bane of streamers' existence. It can get very parasocial and nuts. I have former viewers that haven't come in 4 months, but say good morning and good night. I kick them. Some people do scare me in there. It's so much to manage and high expectations. Yes. I think, honestly, like, there are content creators and streamers who I know, not who I know personally, just who I know of, who have Discords that you pay to get in, like their Patreon access or members only access or like whatever, sub only access. And that's not how my Discord is, and I think that's good. I like that. I like there being just a space for everyone, especially because I don't have social media, so it's a really easy way to like put out announcements and stuff to kind of engage with people more. So I like that mine isn't a paid Discord, but the streamers and content creators who I know who have like a paid Discord, they're usually much more comfortable being active there, which I think I understand, because like just that very small barrier to entry makes the people there usually a less volatile crowd, perhaps. A less volatile crowd. So I think that there's value to that. What I will say when it comes to the way that I see myself using Discord is that I think it's fun to use Discord as a place to drop content that is not publicly available on other places. I've mentioned before, like, the possibility of kind of doing like silly little videos, very silly short ASMR videos that I don't really want to actually post on YouTube because they're kind of like inside jokes with my community or things like that. the baby stats you find. Exactly. It's like a very good way to kind of curate a sense of community and like just joke together. So I kind of like utilizing Discord for that purpose. Yeah. I think it's nice for announcements. That's the purpose of it, so people know when you post or go live. Yeah, for sure. Can you make a blooper video, please? That would be a good laugh. I have been saving my bloopers for a long time now, honestly. I have a lot of saved bloopers, but I don't save most of my bloopers because they're not most of my bloopers are not funny or interesting at all. They're just very mundane. But every now and then I do have a funny blooper, and so I have been compiling them. But there's honestly probably only like 10 minutes or so worth now, so I need to keep going. There's many people who pretend they come. OMG, I love you. You're my favorite streamer in the world. I always look forward to stream. Good morning, good night. A million memes crush these goals. But as one chat date and only 300 channel points. Yes. A lot of people use it as a thriving chatting community. I call them Discord chatters and they get kicked. Damn, yeah. Sorry, I feel passionately about this. Many people got booted from Discord and are shocked. I told them I never envisioned a Discord chatting community, and it's a way for active viewers to get announcements. Interesting. Yeah, that's Bear Ultra. I definitely try to do one take stuff to Destructiconkin. The biggest reason for cuts in my videos is usually environmental sounds, like a solid 75% of the time. It's like a really loud environmental sound where I'm like, okay, gotta restart this sentence. And then maybe another percentage of the time I say something in a roleplay that I'm like, I should not say that. So I cut it out, or I rephrase it, or something. So it's really more like a roleplay decision that I like decide against after I do it. And then there's another percentage of the time where it's me just like stuttering, or me like hitting the microphone or something like that. So really the only thing that makes good bloopers is like maybe the little mistake moments where I like hit something, and then occasionally the things that like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Sometimes those make good bloopers. But most of my bloopers are just like me saying something mundane and then a loud noise happening and me not even reacting and just restarting, you know. Oh my goodness. Squishy. Wait. Is that a 4-digit raid? Oh my god. Squishy. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. We are being squished. I'm feeling the squish. Oh my god. Hello everyone. How are you tonight? Thank you so much, Squishy, for this incredibly generous raid. Hello. Thank you, Squishy. I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you for bringing your community here. I'm sleepy, for those of you who don't know. I'm sleepy. And I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. And that's basically it. Perhome. Thank you for gifting a sub. Perhome. de-stream your life. Have a good one, have a good one, have a good one. NGO. NGO. My dude. My dude, NGO. What are you? NGO, thank you so much for gifting 20 subs. Oh my god. Oh my god, NGO, thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. E N G E O 1 2. Thank you so much, NGO. Yes, exactly like B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. Oh, it's so nice to meet you all. So many new people here, so many new people here. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. X-Blank pages. No, boy, I wish I had the stamina. I wish I would have the stamina for 28 hours of stream. Yes, it is a party up in here. It is a party. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I wasn't AFK when we raided. I don't know what you were talking about. You've been squished. Yes, I feel it. I feel the squish. I feel the squish. Hello, Tokushiro, Tokushiro. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Thank you. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Wolf. Welcome to the chat. Let's continue. Let's continue with our bloops. Bloops, 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 bloops. The second extended hour is an unknown number, but y'all are welcome to try to find it. True, true, true. We bloopin'. We are bloopin', bloopin', bloopin' tonight. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. How are all of you tonight? Have you been relaxing to some excellent ASMR? I'm sure you have been. I'm sure you have been. Spread the love. E, X, I, A. Thank you, Gundam. 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 Thank you, and NGO again. Oh my gosh. NGO, 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 NGO. Thank you. E, M, G, E, O, 1, 2. Thank you, NGO. Thank you, NGO. Thank you guys so much. Yes, we're going for another hour. We are going for another hour tonight. Yes, another hour to hatch my master plan, giving you all tingle immunity. I mean, I would never give you guys so many tingles that you could never tingle again. That would be so bad. That would be so bad. Can you spell monkey? Monkey. Yes, I sure can. Tingle tolerance. Oh no, ultra. I'm so sorry. You gotta go on a tingle break for a hot second. What color is your shirt? It's like pink, but it's kind of tie-dye. Tie-dye pink pastel. It's like pink with a little bit of purple and a little bit of blue, a little bit of white. And it has little flowers. Flowers. Cotton candy dye, yes, exactly. Hippie pink, very true. I got it at a thrift store, and I'm pretty sure that it was, tie-dyed by an actual person. I don't think it was made somewhere. I think it was independently made, shirt. Haruki with the word wrap. Haruki. Wolf, I'm in the US, the United States. Yes, Pearl, my handcrafted item. True. Haruki. Fearlippus with the terror redeem. Let's see what the cards have for you. Fearlip. Joshi, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Fearlip. Your name reminds me of Feo. It sounds like a Lord of the Rings name. I feel like like I'm thinking of like Eowyn mixed with Theoden, but like Feoleep. Is there another Lord of the Rings name that starts with an F? It's like Feu something. Feoleep. I'm getting Lord of the Rings. Raoden? Maybe. Feoden, Raoden, Feoleep. Faramir. I might be thinking like Faramir mixed with Raoden. Yes, something like this. Feoleep. Feanor. Ralph, welcome to the chat. What a substantive first chat, truly. That is the biggest Tolkien flex to introduce yourself with. I respect it. Ralph the Llama. Fingolfin? Fingolfin. Who is Fingolfin? What are they doing? Are they okay? Alright, what do we have for you? Oh my god. Y'all, we like keep pulling the same cards tonight, okay? I swear to gosh, I'm shuffling. There's something in the energy here. We're just getting consistent. Emperor energy for Feoleep. Maybe it's because I'm thinking of Raoden a little bit. Who is the king? Is the king Theoden or Raoden? Raoden's the son, isn't he? Theoden's the king, right? That is like low-key possessed at the beginning. Raoden is the son of Elantris. Okay, that's not what I'm thinking then. Theoden is the king? Okay. Theoden is the king. Yeah. Theoden, honestly, very emperor energy. Oh. Sorry for the dog. Doggo. Anyway, Feoleep, we have the emperor. Well, wait, no, that's not the emperor. This is the emperor. We have the emperor and the king of pentacles. I pulled up the wrong card, but I remembered it. This is the emperor, and the king of pentacles. The emperor and the king of pentacles. Emperor and the king of pentacles. And then we also have the Ten of Cups, 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 the Ten of Cups. So, very similar to readings that we were doing earlier today. Theoden, I'm feeling emotional fulfillment that comes at the kind of like volunteered cost of responsibility. I'm glad you guys like the deck. This is the Hush Tarot. The Hush Tarot. Hush Tarot. It's definitely one of my favorites. But yeah, I'm feeling for you, Feoleep, a sense of like working hard to achieve the kind of status of a nurturing figure, achieving that status, and bearing the burden with love. So the Ten of Cups here is that emotional fulfillment card, And then the King of Pentacles is that very nurturing, caregiving, providing figure. And then the Emperor is that public servant sort of card. Where you have a lot of responsibility, but it also comes kind of at the cost of your freedom. But because you have all of this like emotional fulfillment and nurturing energy, I feel like it's very vocational. Like you take on the burdens of this with love and for love. And you have a lot of power to give a lot of love to a lot of people, okay? Okay, Theolip. I really like the art in this deck too. I once heard someone describe it as earth decay, and I really liked that description. Earth decay. Yes, Akan, it's the Hush Tarot. In a tarot reading, doesn't matter the order you pull the cards in. It can matter. It really just depends on the reading. So what I tend to do, especially on stream, is for the Tarot Redeem for bits, I pull 3 cards, and they're in a batch. I think of them as like a batch. So I don't really care about the order. But whenever I do tarot readings for donos, if I do more than 3 cards, then I'll do like separate batches, and the separate, like the order of the batches will have significance for me. But that's just because that's how I read. That's not like, no one is beholden to any kind of system really with that. Different tarot readers and also just different situations will call for like doing it different. I've seen some people's readings in which they're facing up or reversed. It means something else. Do you take that into consideration? Only if I'm doing readings, usually on a flat table, where I take the cards and I lay them flat, then I will pay more attention to the reversals. But whenever I'm doing readings in the air, I don't really, it's just, I think it's because like whenever I'm doing readings in the air, the cards are all moving around anyway. And so like, I feel like it's less significant the direction of the card. But if I'm laying cards out on a table and the cards are staying still, I feel like it has more significance, and so I'll read those reversals. And different people read reversals in different ways. Some people read reversals as like, if a card is upright, then it means one thing. Then if the card is reversed, it means the opposite, or it means something different. And then other people, and I would fall into this second camp, read it as like, if the card is upright, it's one meaning and it's serving you. And if the card is reversed, it still has the same meaning. It just means that that meaning is like acting against you or like not serving you. So different people do that different ways. Clickety-clack, tick-tack, tingle, clickety-clack, tick-tack, tingle, clickety-clack, tick-tack, tingle. SXK, that sounds amazing. A real most memorable reading for yourself? I have a whole journal of my readings for myself. I don't know. Like, I think it's pretty contextual. No actual reading, I think, was most meaningful. But, like, when and where I did the readings made them meaningful. Like, there was a road trip that I went on to Mississippi, and it was, like, a very, it's like, spiritual road trip. I was in a state. Mississippi was that state. And I was, like, sleeping in my car and stuff, and I was on the beach, and I was doing tarot readings and journaling a lot. And I feel like the tarot readings that I did on that trip were, like, really charged for me and, like, really important, even though the actual content of the reading wasn't, like, super interesting or revelatory. But it was just, like, the fact that I was doing them and when I was doing them and where I was doing them and, like, my headspace going into them made them important to me. Nice hand with the name trace. Beach sleeping in the car has vibes. Yes, it does. Sleeping in the car always has a vibe to it, you know? Always has a vibe to it. I need to save up for a reading, but the name traces are too tingly. I understand, nice hand with. I understand. Yeah, the Mississippi coast is actually super, super friendly to people sleeping in their cars, okay? Like, really, really, really the coast. They have just parking lots on the coast that it's like you're totally allowed to just pull in overnight and sleep right on the beach in a parking lot, right off the highway. It's probably not the safest place just because there's a lot of traffic, because you're like right on the coast, right? And it's kind of noisy. There's always cars passing. But it's really nice that you're like provided a parking place on the beach. And it's a really great place if you're looking for a pretty road trip. Exactly, Distractaconquin. It's like not on the shoulder. It's just like actual parking spots that you can pull into right off the side of the road. It's very, very nice. I saw your Girl with No Boundaries video as an introduction to you, so I wanted to come in and say hello. Hello, welcome Riley, hello. Thanks for stopping by. Sleeping to the sound of the sea is just on another level. True. It's very nice. Have you ever had an ear massage IRL? I don't know if I've had like a full-on massage, but I've definitely had like someone play with my ears before. BNW Fonzo, hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. B N W F O Z O. Thank you. out of No Boundaries. When's the next video? Probably at least 2 weeks from now, okay? At least 2 to 3 weeks. I need to post some other stuff. We've been having a lot of No Boundaries, okay? Been having a lot of No Boundaries. I need to get another series going, honestly. I need to get another series going. When are we gonna get another really sad songs video? My next singing video will probably not be as sad, okay? Probably try to keep it a little bit lighter. But I will say, in general, I feel like my songs, they're not usually like super happy. The last one was particularly sad, but, it'll probably still be a little bit contemplative, solemn, melancholy, okay? We're just not going full on heartbreak songs next time, alright? Wagner, hello, welcome to the chat. Rap for us in the next one. Probably won't rap in an ASMR video, but I can rap for y'all a little bit right now. Right here. Right now, okay? Consider doing a bit with requested covers. I would consider it, but I don't know if I can guarantee it. Mostly because, I really like doing songs that I like. You know what I mean? And, if I don't like a song, then, I don't want to sing it. And, what if someone requests something that I don't want to sing? But, if someone requests something I want to sing, then yeah, of course. Exactly, Distracted Gun. It is hard to learn songs I don't like. I was gonna rap. What was I gonna rap? I was trying to think of I was trying to think of a Hamilton song. I'm taking the source by the reins and red coats sort of blood stains. I'm never gonna stop until I become Papa Ground and scatter their remains out. Let me engage in them and escape into my reach them. I got a friend for more funds. I come back with my guns and chips and sold the battleships. We rendezvous with Rochambeau, consolidate their gifts. We can end this war. New York down, cut them off at sea. But for these to succeed, there's someone else we need. Hamilton, sir, knows what to do when the director to know to be fluent in French. I mean, so you're gonna have these eventually. What are they gonna do on the bench? I mean, no one has more resilience. I'm not as my practical technical brilliance. You want to fight for your land back? You need your right hand man back. You need your right hand man back. You know you gotta get your right hand man back. I know you gotta put some thought into the letter, but the sooner the better to get your right hand man back, Alexander Hamilton. Troops are waiting in the field for you. If you join them right now, together we can turn the tide. Alexander Hamilton. I have soldiers that will yield to you. If we manage to get this right, they'll surrender by early light. The world will never be the same. The ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot 'em. Another immigrant coming up from the bottom. Great unintelligible. Good. I'm glad. Hello, Danver. Hello, welcome. Kekayo. Hoy, the pipe string. Hello, welcome. Eminem has been quiet. How there and watch me burn. But that's alright, 'cause I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. But that's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. You ever love somebody so much you can barely breathe when you're with them you meet, and neither one of you either know it's at him, got that warm fuzzy feeling, getting chills, used to get him, now you're getting fucking sick of looking at him. You swear you'd never hit him, never do nothing to hurt him, now you're in each other's faces, spewing venom in your words when you spit him. You push, pull each other's hair, scratch, claw, bit him, so lost, so caught up in the moment that you're in him. It's the so you say your best to go separate ways, because today it's a different day, yesterday was over. But you promised her next time you'll show you straight. You don't get another chance. Life is not a Tinder game, but you lied again. Now you get to watch her leave out the window, because that's why they call it window pane. I think that line is so hilarious. Now you get to watch her leave out the window. Guess that's why they call it window pane. What a hilarious pun. What a stupid pun in such a heavy song. Now you get to watch her leave out the window. Guess that's why they call it window pane. Guess that's why they call it window pane. Freaking hilarious. Eminem, jokester. That has always stuck out to me as a good pun, right? I agree. I have a bug bite I did not realize I had on my arm. Ouch. Itchy. Now I've noticed it. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about it. You don't get another chance. Life is no Nintendo game. Yes. It's a good one. So on the nose. Relax. Bark. Shush. It's okay. I'm so sorry that there's a dog barking. I promise it's gonna be okay, even though there's a dog barking. I'm so sorry there's a dog barking. Yay, Sinjobe, I'm glad. Also, welcome back. No, not that. It is not that. I'm saying it in English, which is a completely different meaning. I'm saying sukakla. None of this Slavic is happening. Okay. Sukakla. Do you know any other languages? I don't. I'm not fluent in any other languages, but I know bits and pieces of other languages. First of all, I know a little bit of Dova. Dulakin, Nalaksin Los Parin, Wadain Vokul Marvara Castral, Agvenuruk Palgran, Fornoson Sintrosan, Dulakin Fahin, Kolkan Mudral. I know a little bit of Old English. Old English. Du vader, vei erdon efonum, sudin nama je helgot. Je kommer din riche, sudin vila swa on efonum swa eok on erdon. Syde ustode, gorne de homni laf, and what je vas ure gildas. Swa way for je vat dande with us agildas. Anne lad duna us on kostnunga. Lyset för mig fälla syhetsva sjuk. I do. One au he ute ikpe anle ready pay ast fe and paired pay ute osme evil pay I inkte at pay maybe me at pay as on day okay I on day one at pay anyway I as way Italy ime in ye ran fe of ye ein me Oxbay, ik bij aanlei, alle of I'm day. O say ye, axday. I used a ute ebay even ye, atterbay, an ye it day, at bay, one, I ye, am ye, astiri. I ye, right day, I may astbay. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. Ich lerne Deutsch. It's hard for me to do German in ASMR. I always want to roll my R's like Spanish because the German R is like hard for me to whisper. Ich lerne Deutsch. Ich lerne Deutsch. Ich lerne Deutsch. Ich lerne Deutsch. Ich bin Studentin. Ich bin Studentin. Germans roll their R's in the South. Good to know. Good to know. I can get away with it. What country do you think has the best candy? I haven't eaten enough candy. So I don't know. There are a bunch of crows at this RV park and I really want to see if I can train one. Nice. I can speak a tiny little bit of Spanish. El gata es blanca y el gato es rojo. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Ah, thank you. Gracias. La gata es blanca. El gato es rojo. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Por qué no las dos? Yeah. Sí, distractakankan. Dormir. Dormir y relajarse. Y palabras detonantes. Is it detonantes? Palabras detonantes. Words that explode. I don't know how to spell it, but every time my mom says she's sleepy, she says it in Spanish. Yeah, what is the adjective? Adjective, sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. I know the noun is dormir, sleep, dormir, sleep, dormir, sleep. But what is sleepy, 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 sleepy? Sleepy, sleepy, dormir. Dormir, dormiri, dormiri. Hello, little Nomi, little Nomi, little Nomi, little Nomi. Somnoliento, somnoliento. Somnoliento, sonoliento, sonoliento. Tengo sueño, tengo sueño, 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 sueño. Tengo sueño, tengo sueño. I do not speak any Russian. Kekayo, 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 kekayo. I think what you just said was Russian. I recognize the Slavic text, but I do not speak that. Ah, yes, tengo hambre. I remember that one. Tengo hambre. Oh, tengo sueño, tengo sueño, tengo sueño, tengo sueño. The Cyrillic alphabet. Thank you, Gavin. People don't use the adjective, but the verb tengo sueño. That would be something like I want to sleep. Right. I want to sleep. Soñoliento, soñoliento. I don't know what that means, SXK. I've learned that if someone says something in a language and I have no idea what it means, I shouldn't repeat it, but cool. Thanks for telling me. It means how are you? Oh, okay, in Finnish? Ich bin bueno. Ich bin bueno. Being from Louisiana, I know some random words in French, but I don't really know a lot of French. I just know random Cajun stuff. Don't worry, Sleepy has mods. Try to proofread the other languages. Nice. Good. Somnoliento. What does that mean, Mr. Stream? Something about quesadillas and chicken? Something about quesadillas and chicken. Pollo, is that chicken? I think pollo is chicken. Oh, sorry for the bonk, That was all me. Sonoliento and tengo sueño. Okay, you got it. I can read enough French to play games and get by, but for the life of me, I cannot listen to French people talk and understand a damn thing. Fair. Siempre un poco somnolienta would be your name in Spanish. I like that. Siempre un poco somnolienta. Siempre un poco somnolienta. Siempre un poco somnolienta. Siempre un poco somnolienta. That's pretty fun. Siempre un poco somnolienta. Un poco means a little. Yes, I remember that because of music. Poco a poco. Poco a poco. Poco a poco. And music means little by little, little by little, little by little. So I always remember poco. Poco is little. something with water of, I don't know what frito or piña means. You want chicken something with water of piña. Water. You want fried chicken with water or pineapple. Okay. Ooh, Gavin's awful stream. Thank you. My name in German. Immer schlafrig ein bisschen. 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 Bisschen. Immer schlafrig ein bisschen. Immer schlafrig ein bisschen. You want to feel small, you can say siempre un poco somnolientita. I like that. Siempre un poco somnolientita. Siempre un poco somnolientita. Siempre un poco somnolientita. Siempre un poco somnolientita. Very fun. The amount of shit we learn from Sleepy streams is insane. I learned so much from my streams too, guys. I learned so much. It's one of my favorite parts about streaming. It's just like, I get to farm all of you for your knowledge. All of you for your knowledge. Ooh, we get an Italian one. Siempre scarsamente assonata. Sempre scarsamente assonata. Sempre scarsamente assonata. Immer ein bisschen schlafrig. Thank you, Subtrian. Immer ein bisschen schlafrig. So you're using us. Yes, absolutely. Schläfrig. Thank you, Gavin. Immer ein bisschen schläfrig. Immer ein bisschen schläfrig. Immer ein bisschen schläfrig. Slavrig, am I right? Slavrig. You're right. Thank you, District Kanka. Dormirlona, that's pretty, Maria, that's pretty. Somnolienta, dormirlona. The umlaut. I gotta love that umlaut. Sleepy me hasta Alright, here's a very easy word, and I'll help to guide you to it. One of the lessons that you learn in Old English very early on is that the language looks really weird, but if you learn the pronunciation rules and then you speak it out loud, a lot of times you can get pretty far with just the way words sound rather than the way words look. So, in contemporary English, SH makes the sound. In Old English, SC makes the sound. Sound. So, let's do two words. This word and this word. There goes the fridge. Sorry for the fridge noise, y'all. Can y'all guess what those two words mean? Can y'all guess what those two words mean in English? In modern English? You got it, Distractagangan. Ship and shield. They're the same. They're the same. They're the same. But they look weird. But they're just ship and shield. Ship and shield. Ship and shield. NGO, thank you, NGO. Thank you, NGO. E N G E O 1 2. Thank you, NGO, for gifting a sub. Thank you, NGO, for gifting a sub. Do you have more Old English words? Yeah, totally. I just have to choose which ones. So, English, well, Old English is a mix of 3 languages. It is a mix of Old Saxon, who were the native people of the island of the United Kingdom. Calling it the United Kingdom, though, is weird because it was not that yet. It was an island. And the Anglo-Saxon, or not the Anglo-Saxon, sorry, the Saxon people, the Jutes, they were the native people there. Yes. The Saxons and the Jutes. And then came along the Romans, and the Germans, So Anglo-Saxon culture began to arise out of that. And so the Anglo-Saxon language is a mix of Old Saxon, Latin, and German. Old Saxon, Latin, and German. So a lot of words are very similar to, German and Old Saxon. So in English, I, the nominative, first person personal pronoun is I. In German, it's ich, and it's spelled I-C-H. In Old English, that is I, and it's pronounced each. It's pronounced the same way that we would say that. Each. A lot of the C's in Old English are pronounced like a ch. It depends on where it is in the sentence, but most of the C's are pronounced like ch. let's see. There was a like equivalent in Old English, and it literally meant like. So, but it sounds very different. But the way that we use like, where we just like what I just did, where we just like splice it in like wherever we like want, and it kind of means something, but it also kind of doesn't. And sometimes we use it correctly when we say dogs are like wolves, but domesticated and useless. I'm kidding. But sometimes we use it correctly, and then sometimes we just splice it in whenever we're like making like comparisons, sort of like things, but like also we're just kind of like trying to get our thoughts together. Old English did that, and they wrote in their little filler word, their little like filler word, and that is swa. Old English just throws swa in, and it kind of means something, and when you're translating it, usually your first go around, you should translate it as like, but usually on like your second time going through a piece, you'll realize that some of those things, some of those swas should stay in as like, or sometimes so as, like, so as, and then sometimes you should just take it out, because it really doesn't mean anything. It's just in there. In in modern English we also do that with that. It's the reason that we end up with sentences that have two that's. I realized that that thing was a whatever, and that happens in Old English as well. You'll see swa pretty frequently, and so usually it's translated as so as, or it's translated as like, or it's translated as, sometimes it's translated as which. It'll kind of be a throw in any conjunction that works kind of thing. But a lot of the time you'll just take it out as well. You'll just take it out. So like, that is a hilarious word in English because, let's use an actual example. I realized that that card was on the bottom of the deck. I realized that that card was on the bottom of the deck. You don't need either of those that's. You can just say, I realized the card was on the bottom of the deck. I realized the card was on the bottom of the deck. It's the kind of thing that, like, for non-native English speakers, the word that is so confusing because it's used, like, so inconsistently all over the place. Destructiconca, I can't translate that whole sentence in my head, but I can translate some of it. And whenever you see swa at the beginning of a sentence, it's usually so. So it's like, just the way that I use so. Whenever you're kind of like getting into a sentence and you say, so they went, so, and this. That's an edth, that D looking character. That's an edth, and it's pronounced th. And so this is so the something, aed gliche. I feel like I used to remember what that word means, but I can't remember. So the something of the something human fiend in hell, human enemy in hell. Fremon is human. Feond is enemy or fiend. On hell is in hell. I don't remember. Dreamum might be dream, the dative of dream. Dreamum. Treatkuman. I can't remember what that means. used to remember what some of those words mean, but I don't. It might be something like the dreadful dream. So the dreadful dream, something of the something human enemy in hell. Human enemy in hell. So the nobleman lived in joy blessedly until one began to perpetuate evil, a fiend in hell. There we go. Okay, yes. That makes sense. So the nobleman leafed on is lived. That's the past tense. Of lived. Ed galiche. That's blessedly. Of that. The old version of that is translated as until. That is also, well, on is one. Ongan firene is perpetuate evil. I never would have guessed that. A fiend in hell is fremon feond on hella. Paleta for octospace. Paleta. Yes, Gavin got it. That's a thorn. Thorn and edth are both pronounced th. They're completely interchangeable. Thorn, the P, is the Old Saxon, and the eth is more from the Latin. So they're just the exact same sound. In Old English, it does not make a PTH, at least as from what I've learned. So it might make that sound in other languages, but from what I learned, it just makes a TH. The three special characters of Old English are sorry if that was loud. I'm so sorry. So loud. The three special characters are Edth, Thorn, and Ash. Edth, Thorn, and Ash. So that's Edth. That's Thorn. Edth. And then Ash is AE, the little AE looking thing. AE. The capital. And Thorn. Thorn. And then capital E, lowercase ash. So both of these make TH sound. And in Old English, ash is pronounced exactly like the sound of the letter apple. Ah, ah, ah. It's what we would call in English a short A. Ah, ah, ah. A long A would be A. Fun fact, what we call a long A in English, and most of the English vowels, most of the names of the English vowels are a very fun word in linguistics. It's called a diphthong. Diphthong. In most languages, the names of the vowels and the what you think of as the vowel sounds are not diphthongs. So Japanese is a very good example. Very few diphthongs in Japanese. A, I, U, E, O, A, I, U, E, O, A, I, U, E, O. One sound. But a diphthong is when a vowel is actually two sounds. So like A, I, A is actually two vowels, but we think of it as one sound. And that's what a diphthong is. I, and then I. The way we say A and I in English is a diphthong because it's two sounds. A is I and I is, well, A is I, or it's I, sorry. A is I, and then I is I, A, E. E is not a diphthong. I, O. The way we say O is a little bit of a diphthong. U, the way we say U in English is EU, rather than the non-diphthong would just be oo. But a diphthong is EU. In English, modern English, we have a lot of diphthongs. But in Spanish, there's not as many. And in Old English, they spell their diphthongs. So in Old English, the vowels are usually not diphthongs either. They are spelt out. I never realized that these fake vowels are just two vowels put together. Yes. Good night, random moose brain. Sleep. Was when you took two letters together to make a new sound. That kind of is what it is. You're taking, in English, you're taking two letters and making a new sound, but we're combining them into one letter. And that's what the English is. But in Old English, yes, Gavin. So basically, that's how it started, Gavin. That's like the first step of a diphthong. But in English, we've taken those vowel sounds that we used to spell out as we used to spell out that, and it would be a diphthong, but now we just call it that. Now we just say that, and we pretend like it's the same thing. I. And it has to be the same syllable. Yes, definitely. I think they both are technically diphthongs though, Gavin. Whether it's two figures that make one sound, or whether it's the reduction. Because it's a combination of sounds. Basically, that's from what I've learned in my language classes. It's just a diphthong is when two sounds are one. Two sounds become one. Fear is a diphthong that Gavin is talking about. Fear. Yeah, Usas el móvil means you're using the phone, but this means are you using the phone? I like that, honestly. I like that system. Tickety, clickety, clickety, clack, tingle, clickety, clack, tingle. I like Old English Hour, y'all. It's fun. It's fun. I might just test y'all. Yep, for It is a vibe, Mr. Stream. Absolutely. Here's another fun lesson. In Old English, G is pronounced super inconsistently, and it's something, okay, when it comes to living people, there's like less than 10 Old English, highly respected Old English scholars in the world. People who are like writing books, teaching classes, not just people who are hobbyists, people who are true experts. There's very few highly respected Old English experts in the world. And they all have very strong opinions that are not all in line with each other about pronunciation. And the most controversial letter is G. It's G. Most experts agree that it was pronounced 2 different ways, probably. Experts do not agree, however, on when which pronunciation was used. So sometimes G is g, 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 the same way it is in modern English, g, g, g. And sometimes it's y, y. Almost certainly, if it's at the beginning of the word, it's probably y, yowilche. That is yowilche, yowilche. Yowilche is want, 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 want. And it's the first person conjugation. So you would say each, yowilche. That's I want, yowilche, yowilche, yowilche. Or I wish, I wish, I wish, I wish, I wish. So almost certainly this beginning, and you also see this beginning in a lot of German words, so this is probably comes from German. This artifact, this prefix, you see that at the beginning of a lot of Old English words, and it's probably yeah, pronounced yeah. But, when it's in the middle of words is where people disagree, because some people say it should be g, some people say it should be ya, and no one really knows. But as long as people, one expert is consistent with their own work, then people are okay with it. So in the Our Father, the prayer that I pray in Old English sometimes, you have both. I say, forgive us not, forgive us not, oder gilt us. So sorry, forgive us. då. Sula us tode orne de huamichen lav and forgivas ore gildas. Forgive us ore gildas. I can't remember if that's actually how they spell forgive, but I'm pretty sure it is. I think it is. Forgive us ore gildas, gildas, gildas. So that is a G at the beginning of a word and a G in the middle of the word, where the accepted pronunciation is the exact opposite of what I was just explaining. And that when people say forgive, 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 us, ura, ura is our, and then gildas, gildas, that's forgive us our sins, forgive us our sins, forgive us our sins. But earlier in the prayer, Thu ude Fader, the Erodon Heavenum, su the Nama Yehelgad, 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 Yehelgad. That is one of those G's, su the Nama Yehelgad. Yehelgad means holy, holy, holy. And that's the line, our Father who art in heaven, basically saying whose name is holy. Yes, destructa kankan. Yehelgad, Yehelgad, Yehelgad. Blessed, blessed. Hallowed be thy name. Exactly, 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 exactly. Yehelgad, your name is hallowed, your name is hallowed. Yes, yes, yes. So the way swa swa is used in the Our Father is swa swa way forgivath tham they with us agiltas. That's as we forgive those who've trespassed against us. Swa swa way forgivath tham they with us agiltas. Tham they with us agiltas. As we, so that's when it's, in that translation, swa swa is as we, as, yeah. As we forgive those who've trespassed against us. Tham they with us agiltas. Those who with us trespassed. Tham they with us agiltas. Agiltas. Tham they with us agiltas. Yes. The only sentence I know in German is your mother is a potato and deine Mutter ist eine Kartoffel. Nice, Mr. Streamer. It sounds so old. It does. It do be sounding old. It do be sounding old. That's very true. Destructa Kankan. If I were doing a exact translation, word by word translation of swa swa way forgive off tham they with us agiltas, I would do so as, just so that you have two words with the swa swa. But if we're doing like a sense translation, so that it sounds better, then yeah, just so. Forgive us our sins, so as we forgive those who've trespassed against us. Something like that. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. Deine Mutter ist eine Kartoffel. I agree, Destructa Kankan. I love a good sense translation. Do you know where they use the word trespass instead of sin in the Lord's Prayer? No. I think it was just a choice. Just a choice. Just a choice. Aw, Barone. Danke. Dankeschön. Vielen Dank. Spanish have datives? Datives. Or they like English and they only have not that. Not that. I love how one question about if she knew other languages ended up with a free Old English lesson at 2:30 in the morning. That's the vibe. It's honestly good motivation for me to touch up on my Old English so that I have more to teach y'all next time. Because I still have like some words and phrases in my head in Old English, but like honestly I should review my own stuff. Maybe next time we'll learn all of our pronouns. I think the main reason trespass is used is mainly due to some mixing of the original idea of debts or sins. I don't remember who made the choice to change it, but I think it was some Christian denomination. Sounds about right. What was the Spanish question? I asked if in Spanish y'all have the dative case. German has the dative case, and Old English also has the dative case. Latin definitely has the dative case, because Latin has every case under the sun. But, I don't know if Spanish does. I can't remember. I don't think that Spanish does. English does not. We have what we call, and I would imagine Spanish does as well, we have like the object of the sentence, but in a lot of other languages, if something is objective in the objective case, it takes on a different ending. So in German and Latin, that ending is um. I can't remember what it is in German right now. But it's like the difference between apples fall from trees, and it is apples that fall from trees. All of a sudden, apples in English, it's the same case. It is apples that fall from trees, or apples fall from trees, or there's a worm in the apple would be another object, and in other languages that would have a different ending. It would be like apple-loom. So it would be like apples fall from trees, or there's a worm in the apple loom. It would take on a different ending if it's an object basically. I don't think we have a system of cases like we usually use it as pronouns that function as the dative role. For example, in the sentence, le di el libro, I gave him the book. Le is an indirect object pronoun functioning as the dative case to represent the person receiving the book. My brain's not there right now. Not gonna lie, my grammar brain is not there right now. Okay. Le is an indirect object pronoun functioning in the dative case. So is le the, like, the he, or the him, her? Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Functioning in the dative case to represent the person receiving the book. Okay, I think I got it. Interesting. So y'all have cases for pronouns, but maybe not nouns. English is the same. We do have objective forms of pronouns, but we don't have, even though nouns can be objects of sentences, they don't have a different form. So we'll say like, oh, this is the object of the sentence, and we might even say it's in the objective case, but that doesn't really mean anything because it's not taking on a different ending. We're just talking about like its function in the sentence. It's the object of the preposition, it's the object of the phrase, it's the object of the action, it's the object of whatever. But in other languages, Latin, Old English, I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say early modern English is when it became a thing. The only reason I guess that is because that's when most of the transitions from Old English to modern English happened, or Middle English, Middle English. The phases of English are like Old English, Middle English, early modern English, and modern English, which is what we speak now. Old English is very different. You cannot read usually Old English without being like kind of like trained in the ways that I'm talking about, because there's like different characters, there's different like characters and different pronunciations and totally different vocabulary. Middle English is like Chaucer. If you've ever read a Chaucer play, you can read it all. Pretty much all the characters are the same, but it's very weird. Spelling is super different. The spelling is super different, and there's a lot of archaic language. So you don't need to learn it as another language in the same way that you need to learn Old English as a foreign language. But you definitely need to like spend some time and study it in order to understand it. And that's when that's when English just becomes a lot more recognizable. And then early modern English is like Shakespeare. That's a lot of ye, thee, thou, ye, thee, thou. Very easy to understand if you just take your time, usually. Very easy to understand if you just take your time. There's some out-of-date words, but it's English. It's English. It's just weird English. But then we get to modern English, which, if you speak English, you speak English. Yes, I should go get some water. I am actually going to take another little break before my last hour, or like 45 minutes or whatever it is, 50 minutes now. Maybe I'll get my Old English dictionary out, and we can have some fun. Okay? I'll be back in five-ish minutes. English notebooks at first, and I was like, oh, maybe we should talk about pronouns. But then I saw I was looking at all the pronouns and I was like, oh god, I don't know if I'm ready for that actually. I mean, I could do it, but it's kind of a lot. I don't feel like stretching my brain and teaching out pronouns. Pronouns is too much. I think we should just have fun and do some vocabulary, because vocabulary, when learning languages, we all know, so much more fun than grammar. I am absolutely ready for that final stretch, Burrow. I've never been more hype. Exactly, Burrow. During overtime, I can't be thinking of all those pronouns. Let's pick a random word and think about it, okay? Actually, here's a test. I bet y'all will be able to figure out what this one is. I'll spell it out for you. Remember, the best way to understand Old English is to say it. Say it. Say it. Yes, Destructicancan. Angel of heaven, 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 angel of heaven. Yes, heaven, angel, angel of heaven, same thing, because it's one word. It's one word, so it's kind of like heavenly angel, angel of heaven, heaven angel. Same thing, same thing, same thing. Here's another fun fact. In English, ly is our most regular adverb ending. So like slovenly, sleepily, drearily. I don't know why I'm thinking of sad things. Beautifully, markedly. All of these things are adverb endings. In Old English, the most regular adverb ending is liche. Like this. Liche. So heavenly. Heofanliche. This could be fun. We're in the heaven section of heaven. Heavenly is just the adverb. Heavenly. We're in the heaven section. So I'm gonna do some more heaven words and we'll see if you can guess what the heaven words mean. So you already have half the word here. Half of this is always gonna be heaven. This one, this compound, this ending word you see a lot in Old English, so it's very useful to know this. Both of these words, this compound word, both of the words in this compound word, you see a lot. In Old English poetry, the second word is quite important in Old English culture. So you see kunning a lot, kunning. Koning is king, 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 king. So this is another one where King of Heaven is usually the translation, King of Heaven. But yeah, Heavenly King works as well. King of Heaven, King of Heaven, King of Heaven, King of Heaven. Heel van Koning, heel van Koning, heel van Koning, heel van Koning. Let's see what else we have. This one is not what you'd expect. Not what you'd expect. I'm almost positive I'm gonna have to tell. Just give this one to y'all. Because this word, the second word in this compound, does not mean what it means today, but it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar. And this is another one that's usually translated with of in the middle. Heelfin Dream, Heelfin Dream, Heelfin Dream, Heelfin Dream would be how that's pronounced. Heelfin Dream, Heelfin Dream, Heelfin Dream, Heelfin Dream. I think it's fun as well, the most majestic squid. How the pronunciation's different. Very, very close. So close, so close. Not heavenly dream, not heavenly vision. Dream in Old English means joy, joy. So it's kind of in the same sense that we would say like, I have a dream, or, oh, this piece of cake is just a dream. We sometimes use it that way in modern English, but usually we're talking about sleep dreams. But in Old English, that word means joy. So this is joy of heaven, the joy of heaven, the joy of heaven, the joy of heaven, which is oftentimes a title for Jesus. Jesus is the joy of heaven. Jesus is the joy of heaven. But it could just mean the joy of being in heaven, probably. But yes. The joy of heaven, joy of heaven. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. This is one of my favorite Old English words. Just, I don't, because I like it. Heel van vloed, heel van vloed, vloed, vloed. Heel van vloed, heel van vloed, heel van vloed. Heel van vloed, heel van vloed, heel van vloed. That's awesome, Burrow. That's awesome, Burrow. I hope you get a chance to integrate these words into your meetings. Kind of Destructiconkin, but what do you think it actually means? In a sense translation. A sense translation. Heel van vloed, heel van vloed, heel van vloed. Heel van vloed, heel van vloed, heel van vloed, vloed, vloed. It really just means a very bad rainstorm, a torrent, a hurricane, hail van flood, hail van flood, hail van flood, hail van flood. So it doesn't actually have anything to do with heaven. It has more to do with like the power of the heavens, the hail van flood. A big storm, a torrent. Hail van flood, hail van flood, hail van flood. Buzzwitch, hello, welcome to the chat. I'm glad that you found me as well. Welcome. Alright. This one is going to be another one that you have to say out loud, okay? It's going to be another one that you have to say out loud. This is going to be another one that you have to say out loud to understand. Heel van laf, 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 heel van laf. Yes, Destructiconkin. Heel van laf. Bread of heaven, heavenly bread, the Eucharist. Helfenlauf, heavenly loaf, heavenly loaf. You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. Helfenlauf, 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 Helfenlauf. Hagen, just because you said it earlier, I want to give you this one. Did I just lose it? Yes, okay. That. Hilfenleod, 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 Hilfenleod. Heavenly light, heavenly light. Leod is light, light. Light, 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 light. Light, light, light. Light, light, light. Light, light. Hilfenleod, Hilfenleod, Hilfenleod. Yes, you got it, Agen. Ooh, ooh, so similar to Kuning, which is king, similar to Kuning. This is another word that comes up a lot in Old English. Riche, 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 riche. And, of course, you can make a compound with it. Riche, riche. And it doesn't mean exactly what you think it means, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Heavenly race. I wish. Riche. No, not so close, Renzel, but not quite. Destructiconca, you're on the right path. Riche means kingdom. So it's kind of riches, but it's more specifically kingdom. It's related to where we get riches, the riches of the kingdom. Helfenriche is the kingdom of heaven. The kingdom of heaven. The kingdom of heaven. Kingdom is riche and kuning is king. And those words come up all the time. Most Old English poetry is about battles and kings and winter and dying and killing. That's all Old English poetry, or like 90% of it, okay? Dying for the kingdom in a cold, painful winter. It's like so much. So these words come up a lot. Helfenriche. Sign me up, truly, werewolfle, truly. Talk about a Monday. Yep. There's so many heaven words. Let's find another root. See if we can find another compound. Another good compound. Okay, so there's a lot of words that Old English uses for earth and the ground, earth and the ground, earth and the ground. One of those words is fold. But there's truly a lot of words for the earth and the ground. They use Midgard a lot for the ground. Midgard. The middle earth, the middle earth, the middle earth, the middle kingdom, the middle kingdom, the middle kingdom. But they'll also say fold. Fold is more, it implies more about like the dirt than like the realm. Fold is like the ground, the dirt, the dirt, the dirt, the dirt, the dirt. So I wish I had a character for Ash, the character that we went over earlier. So should not be an AE, that should be an Ash. So it's fold graph, 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 fold graph. Can any of y'all guess what that means? Fold graph, fold graph, fold graph, fold graph. Thank you, District Gungan. Yes, Red Soul, you got it. Yes, that's your earthen grave, 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 your earthen graves. I'm trying to do ones that are sound outable and not ones that are completely like what the heck. Here, this one's a good one. So here's a hint. Here's a hint for this one. G, 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 G. And this word is pronounced ya, 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 ya. I'm not gonna pronounce this one for y'all, okay? You pronounce it in your head or out loud. In your head or out loud. And guess what it means. Guess what it means. Give a good guess. Remember the G here is pronounced ya, 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 ya. Yes, Agan. Yes, Agan. Yes, District Akankan. A path, a road. The earthway, 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 road. Road, path. Both of these are good. Both of these are good translations. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, here's another great root. In German, that is the word for the folk, the people, the people. In Old English, folk, folk. That's how you spell it, that's how you spell it. Folk, folk. And you do pronounce the L in Old English. Folk, 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 folk. Folk, 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 folk. Folk, folk, folk. So, of course, many fun compounds to be made with this. Let's see. What does our folk section begin? This one is much more simple than you think it is, okay? Much more simple than you think it is. Much more simple than you think it is. Folkbern, folkbern, bern, 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 bearen, folkbern, 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 folkbern. Old people, Ewoks, werebears. So Bearn means born, 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 born. So the most majestic squid, you're most on it here. It doesn't exactly mean offspring. Literally, it just means means, it's another word for man, or like human. It's another word for human. But it probably more literally means like human born. So you might see it in a sentence juxtaposed against something else. But in its most simple meaning, it really just means human. Just human born. So human. Oh, this one's gonna be funny. This is a German moment in Old English, where like in modern English, we feel no need to make this one word. We would just use two words. But in Old English, they have a compound word for this, which is hilarious. And this U, I believe, has the umlaut, does it? Yes, this U should have a umlaut on it, so it's Q, full Q, and this C is a k, full Q, 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 full Q. Yeah, it doesn't mean that, but it is funny. Full Q, full Q, full Q, full Q, full Q. This one means the people's cow. The people's cow. Die Kuh is the cow in German. Kuh, right? Kuh. In Old English, Q is cow. Yes. So full Q is just the people's cow, as opposed to perhaps a wild cow or something. It's the people's cow. Full Q. I know, Mr. Streamer, it's a compound word because it's a slightly Germanic language. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Destructicons. Alright, this one is a little bit harder. Alright, guys. But I believe in you. I believe in you. Folk gefehlt. So, yeah, that prefix, yeah, it means kind of nothing. It kind of means nothing. It's just a sound that is in front of a lot of Old English words. But it doesn't imply anything or mean anything. Think more about failed. Yes, y'all got it. Yes, it's a battle. Folk gefehlt. A battle. Yes. go. Lagu, lagu, lagu. Folk lagu, folk lagu. This one's a little bit harder too. I don't know if y'all are going to be able to get it. I don't think I would be able to get it unless I already knew. It's not language. Think of other words that have L, A, or maybe actually think of in English, words that we get from lagu, lagu, lagu are Mr. Stream, you got it. Legislation, law, legislative, what are other leg words? But yeah, it just means the people's law, the law of the people, people's law. Lagu is law, law. And we still see that root in our word for law, but also in legislate and other words like that. I can't think of other leg words, but I know they exist. This one, NGO, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight so much. Thank you so much. This one, is also going to be hard, okay? It's also going to be hard. But I believe in y'all. Folk leasung. Folk leasung. Think of Leia. The word sung here is more of a part of the style of the Leia. Think about the Leia. You're really actually close, Mr. Streamer, but it's not quite slang, and it's not a folk song. Leia, think about Leia, and think about what people do. Okay. Distractakankan. Yes. People's lying. It's slander. Could be gossip. Slander or gossip. Slander, yes. Leasung is slander. Yeah. Really, I don't know if it's a word by itself. Let's check if leasung is a word by itself. We're in M's. Let's check our LEs. Leas. Leasung by itself means lying, false witness, deceit, hypocrisy, artifice. So folk leasung means lying about people. So slander, or gossip. But yeah, leasung by itself is just a general lying. This one's actually fun. So, Leia is sort of Leia kind of means lie, right? Even just by itself. Leia Sung means like lying. It also means the same thing, but it's like a sort of stylistic flourish that the song has. But Leia by itself means kind of, there's a deceitful nature to it. So this, Leia Suit. What do you think that means? It's a noun. Liar. It's a type of liar. It's a specific type of liar. It's a suit type of liar. Suit here is the same root that we get in suitor. A suitor. So a Leia suit is like a enticer or a seducer. An enticer or a seducer. An enticer or a seducer. Leia suit. Yes, Agan. Yes, you were so close. Yes, correct sense of the words. So cool that lie is part of the word for seducer. Yes, I agree. It is cool. Okay, I'm trying to make sure that I spelled this one right. Leia spelling. I shoot my shot with that one. Yeah, Pharaoh. I feel like it's it's kind of a word that we've lost a little bit, right? So it's not so much that like Leia, like the closest word equivalent that we have is like a seducer or an enticer, but the word Leia suit implies that it's like a lying seducer, a lying enticer, someone who like a con artist, specifically in a sexual kind of way. But we don't have an exact word for that anymore, so it's translated as enticer or seducer. But yes, Leia suit. Yes, Leia spelling. Yes, falsehood. It just means telling lies. The telling of lies. Lying talk, lying speech. Spelling in this is like talk, speech, like spelling. Lying words, that might be the best translation actually. Lying words, false words. Lying words to get the sense of it. Yes, telling lies, Jerome. Yes. This one's actually pretty good. So, I'm just gonna tell y'all this one because I don't think y'all would guess. But yelp. That's pronounced leas yelp, leas yelp, leas yelp, yelp. Yelp is another one of those words that you see all the time in Old English. And it's glory, glory, glory. So leas yelp, leas yelp. Leas yelp is something like vanity, vanity, or false glory, vain 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 glory. Yeah. This is a word that you'd see. People would accuse people of practicing this. Leeskraft. And that is also supposed to be an ash. Ash in craft. 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 Leeskraft. 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 It could be witchcraft, Mr. Streamer, but it really is any kind of false art, false art, false art. So it could be witchcraft. They have a different word for like specifically witchcraft, but probably witchcraft would be like a type of leeskraft, leeskraft, leeskraft. Although it is worth noting that in Anglo-Saxon England, witchcraft was not looked down upon yet. The major witch trials, not trials, witch persecution happened in Europe starting around the 1400s, which was long after the Anglo-Saxon era. So some witches would be practicing leeskraft, but there would also be a lot of like, I don't even know if they would call them witches, but there would be a lot of well-respected medicine women type of people in these cultures. Well-respected ladies doing magic. Well-respected ladies doing magic-y types of things. It wouldn't necessarily be controversial unless they were doing bad things. Unless they were actually hurting people, right? As it should. Yes, District Duncan. I am inclined to agree. Inclined to agree. Inclined to agree. Shaka, 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 shaka. I think that's enough Old English for the night. Yeah, far after Old English is like 500. Yeah, Old English is like before 1100 usually. Y'all, this was so fun doing Old English. This was my Old English dictionary that I used in school, and I like spilt coffee on it. How depressing. But that's okay. Book don't care. Book don't care. Book don't care. Bowman, I'm glad you enjoyed. I know. I cannot. Okay, let's take a second to acknowledge that I'm sitting here on fucking twitch.tv in the ASMR category whispering about Old English grammar and vocabulary. And like over 400 of y'all are willing to like sit here and do this with me. I am so grateful and surprised that this kind of thing exists, that all of you exist. Because this is like wild, okay? I never would have thought that I could come and whisper about like Old English grammar and Old English vocabulary and have so many people listen. Well, I would assume that a lot of y'all are sleeping. I hope a lot of y'all are sleeping. But maybe at least like 50 or so people are awake. and having a good time and interested. And that just makes me so excited. Makes me so grateful for this community. Oh, sorry. Makes me so just pumped up. It is our special thing for home. It is our special thing. I'm always, like, obviously I was kind of playing teacher a little bit, but a lot of this was review for me as well, and like learning. So it's super fun for me as well. I love to learn every time I come on stream. I feel like I learn so much from y'all when it comes to languages, when it comes to just interests, what's happening in the world, because I live under a rock. And yeah, I always have as much of a fun time learning from y'all as I hope that you have, partaking in my little nerdy topics, Wasn't expecting to learn tonight. Yeah, I know. I never expected to learn as much as I do. Can you do a name trace with Leia's spelling instead? Absolutely. L E S S P E double L U N G. Leia spelling. Clickety clack. It's mainly because your passion shows and it's contagious. If you were just doing it because doing it wouldn't feel the same, but the way you do it makes people want to listen and participate. Oh, thanks for Rome. Thank you for Rome. I do love it. I do love the things that I love. That's true. And Joe, oh, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you so much for your sub, Joe. Thank you so much, Joe. J O E underscore O H. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for your sub. What a good stream. I've had such a good time, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna find someone to read. Let's see who's streaming tonight. Who is streaming tonight? You know what? We have had such a nerdy stream tonight. I think the correct person for us to stream has got to be the ASMR nerd. They're playing Baldur's Gate.